Okay, we're back. So, because Populous Undiscovered Worlds was being a finicky beast, we're going to be playing some more Heretic. Let me just load this up here. Hopefully this won't be a crash-happy disaster. There we go. Okay. No, I don't need to load again. Up here. Up here. Any moment now. Ta-da. No? Why does it take so long for it to capture the video occasionally? I don't want... One moment. Can something please work? First time. Okay. Now, is that going to show up? There we go. Thank you. Let me just rearrange that so it's in the center. As close as I can get. There we go. Okay. We're going to be playing the Stagnant Domain, the 5th and final episode of Heretic Shadows of the Serpent Riders. 10 moments later, I know. Thank you very much for your patience through all this. There's no seal of quality on my streams. Let's see. Okay. Ah, yes. This level. So this level, we're going to have to make a mad dash to a weapon. Because I believe there is a weapon over here which we want. Yep, thank you. There we go. Who would just hide over here for the moment? Various quality streamer. You don't know what you're going to get. It keeps things interesting, I imagine. The ever-present thought of how much is he going to waste my time today? Ow. Ow. Okay. 11. Whoop. Now, in the interim time between episode 4 and episode 5, I have actually watched some videos talking about the weapons of Heretic in depth, trying to see if there's anything I missed about, like the fire mace. No. There was something I learned though, and I had a wrong assumption, like that's new. The powered up staff does not actually count as a magic weapon. It totally looks like it should, but it doesn't. Where did that come from? Okay. Also, the extra shots from the supercharged Dragon Claw pass through multiple enemies, which is not something I knew. There's actually a fire mace right up there. How about that? I can't get it right now. Okay. Someone's shooting at me. We ray traced Quake 2, ray traced Heretic and X and when. Ow! Oh, that's where you are. Yes, all the bump map textures and all. Get your streamer. You're streaming like a box of chocolates and never know what you're going to get inside. Tonight, I think most of it's been those Turkish delights from like a box of roses or something. I don't like those, so. Viewers' opinion on that statement will probably vary. Let me get these things. Ow. And die. Very good. People even know what I'm talking about. The Rose's box is a, like, assorted pack of Cadbury chocolates here. It's got like, just like a bunch of fun-sized little chocolate bars in it. Like the type of thing you get for Mother's Day or something. Okay, we'll deal with you in another place. If Unity Dagger, then why not you? UE5 Heretic. I think I did see that there's some. Ow. There is some mods for the game which are like that. Or they focus on, like, improving the visuals. I did see one mod which changed the sound effects of the game to higher quality versions of the original sound effects. Well, I did not install that. And I didn't find out about that mod because I was trying to make a mod of my own to change one of the sound effects in the game to balls of steel. You may try and guess which sound effect I was trying to change with that particular sound clip. I was unsuccessful, unfortunately. I have not done any Doom modding before, so I feel like I was doing things correctly, but it just wasn't. Ow. It just wasn't coming together, so oh well. There we go. If the small ones are fun sized, you assume the larger ones are boring sized, you'd rather be bored. Yeah, exactly. What's so fun about eating less chocolate? The chocolate itself a middling quality anyway. You'd want a fair amount of it to be satisfied. How many secrets have we got in this level? 1. Ow! So yeah, no, not that. This is not magical. It totally looks like it should be magical, but apparently it does not count as magical. I guess I could show it if there's another one of those ghost ones here. Yeah, see? Can't hit. Not magical. Gauntlets do count as magical though, but they always count as magical. Right. Where? Well, you can't follow me in here. You can, but the Iron Lich can't. Don't have a dragon claw. There we go. Where's the Iron Lich? Hello? There you are. We gotta kill him with the wand because I want to save ammo. There we go. Doesn't take too long. I think I've got 700 hit points. Oh, hello, there's 2 of them. Well then. I like how that corner's getting progressively more scorched. I can't even see him now. I think I killed it. That's a lot of tornadoes. Also, hello, welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. Okay. Hey, dropped a wolf over. Is there something behind here? No. Can't go through there. No. Go around. This way. I see you there. Ow. There's a dragon claw, good. All this mention of chocolates just make you hungry. Sorry. I'd share some of my chocolate digestives, but I don't think I can mail them to people. They're like oatmeal biscuits. They're very nice. So what did I get from that? Oh, that raised. So yeah, the mod I was trying to make would have replaced the fire sound for this with Nuken's balls of steel quote, but it didn't work. So you were deprived that. Probably for the better. Oh yes, right, it's this level. This room is a pain. There's a Molitor over there. No, hang on. Well, there's a skeleton over there, but there is also a Molitor later. Okay. Trying to manage your calorie intake. Ah, right. Understandable. You've never had Turkish delight before. I gotta say I haven't either. At least, like, good. I think it would just taste like rose water. It's like a floral taste to it, which sounds nice enough. It's just that I remember the Cadbury ones just didn't taste nice, so they'd be on the cheaper side. Let me get that. Need to go back in here. I did see the key. Not a button there. There's some lit torches there, but they're doing a terrible job of casting light. What's this level called? Ochre Cliffs. So does that button lower the access to the... Don't have another torch. No. I know where the green key is. It's outside on the cliffside. I saw it just before. Yeah, it's up there. But how do I get up there? I mean, I could jump, but let's not do that. So you go through that first area, get the yellow key. The yellow key goes through all of that. And This doesn't lead anywhere. Nothing happened in here. I feel like I don't need to go through that other room. Oh, I need the green key for that. I don't think I had this much trouble last time. I didn't do anything there. Let me actually have a look. We'll walk through. Let's see. Heretic, Ep 5, Mission 1. Enter yellow door, and you find yourself in a small maze. Exploring the left side of this maze, you find a room that goes black when you enter it. There's a switch to briefly lower part of the platform. Raise it, allowing to effect. Steps move in place outside. At the top, you find a green key just out of reach and a small cave with a lava-filled room. Oh. Okay. Man, that's weird. It's just... go up here. Like, go to there. And then a step raises. So you have to, like, look at this room, go up to here. And then turn around. And this bit here raises. Fine, whatever. Also, hello, welcome, welcome. Right, what'd that do? Lowered that. Hello? Iron Lich? No. There we go. Okay, cool. How do I get out of here? Don't see any buttons on the walls. Back I go. Let me see. As you collect it, the exits raise and block you in. Two other walls will lower revealing side chambers, and the one that is to the left when you turn around to collect the key, there's a small section of fake wall. Okay. Why am I having so much problem with this? Okay, now we're back out in the maze. Ow. Jerk. Go do that again. Where'd he even come from? This way. Yay. Time bombed. Did it do anything? I don't know. It maybe hurt one of them a little bit. That's why I don't tend to use the time bombs. They're just they're just underwhelming. Because you have to be close to what you want to hit with them. Okay, so you can hurt yourself with them. If they did enough damage to kill a disciple in one hit. Maybe, but Okay, bridge is up. Oh boy. Let's deal with you first. Ow. Deal with the undead warriors if I can. Okay. There's a lot of items over there. Oh, there's two of you in there. But where's the exit? Let's go over here. Nope. There's a Molitor. This is what makes this such a pain. There's a Molitor over there. And I melted. And I melted again. And there's an Iron Lich over the other side. Several Iron Liches. And I believe they can go through portals to appear over here. Yep. This is a very devious map. Okay, good. I was hitting you. Three of the things. Okay, good, they're dead. However, you may remember there was also the Molitor. Who's right there? Pokey pokey. Uh-oh. Ow. We'll just go to work on him. Since he's stuck. There we go. That actually wasn't too bad. Can I get that? Without dying? Thank you. So yeah. Very unfair trap. Very neat trap. I like it a lot. It's a real pain in the rear end. We haven't gotten the secret though. How do we get down there? And the buttons which we pressed opened up the secret. It opened up the exit. So I want those items over there. Actually, I've got the Wings of Wrath, and maybe I can just fly over there. I had full health. Damn it. How do I get down there? Is there a teleporter around here somewhere? No, that just lowers all those. How do I get in there? Let me have a look. Oh, okay. Go up to where you got the green key. I said, go up to where you got the green key. And this lowers. There we go. And we get the Phoenix roll. There we go. Rapids. First level. Right pane. What's the chain bar at the bottom? XP? It's my hit points. So we've got the little life and the number giving me a precise readout, and then you got the chain, which is just like a little neat visual indication of how many hit points you have. Though personally, I don't look at it. It's just a neat little thing to fill out the UI, I guess. Yeah. Need to remember to use the items before I leave the level, because you only get to carry one of them to the next level. Come on, you. There we go. You know the pain in old roguelikes, you can't take the minions to the next dungeon level. I guess you have to make use of all of your resources before you descend. I know in NetHack you could take minions with you as long as they're standing next to you. They had to be right next to you on when you went down the stairs, I believe. I don't remember whether you could get multiple pets in NetHack. Maybe. You just tend to start with one, and then you try to look after it, and it ends up dying to a werejackal or getting mobbed, and you're just like, well, there goes my pony. Guess I'm not getting a warhorse. This game I had once in NetHack where things went really well, and I successfully polymorphed my warhorse into a Jabberwocky. So I was able to ride around on the Jabberwocky. That was pretty neat. Imagine you making an army and 10 undead or reviving a boss you just killed. Yeah. It's like, I had such grand plans. Why does the game not let me? Ah. Is there something here? No. No, by the way, NetHack's one of those games like Caves of Cud is, where there's a bunch of neat interactions between the mechanics. I was going to try to telefrag you. Maybe they can't teleport in when I'm standing here. I gotta reload that. Excuse you. I was busy fighting them, but oh well. Was there anything else in there? There's a Phoenix Rod. Do I need that? I don't think picking up the Phoenix Rod gives you much ammunition. So, whatever. I need to go down there. So where do I go? Over here. Something else I learned from the videos I watched on the different weapons in Heretic is that apparently the Iron Lich is resistant to the... They're called Rippers from the Toma-powered version of the Dragon Claw. The little stars which pop out of it. Apparently the Molitor is resistant to the Toma Power version of the Health Staff. The rain which it causes. Oh, that lowered that. Well, I didn't get a key for that, so what was the point of that? Ah. Which is probably just as well for the Molitor, because it's difficult to get it to stand still long enough to be able to hit it with the rain cloud, so I wouldn't really want to be using that on it anyway. No! What does he mean by 556 T? Ow. So this level's called Rapids. Well, the water's constantly pushing you around all over the place. Makes dodging quite difficult. There we go. Okay. And you. Careful. Good. I guess I go down there. I think somewhere around down here is an iron lich. Yep, hello. So those little grey blobs from that are called rippers. And they pass through multiple enemies. Which is something I did not know. And you? Where'd you go? It's a little difficult to see enemies on all this, with all the moving water everywhere. Making my eyes glaze over a little. Okay. Right, so that did what? Ah, the sands raised. There's another iron mace. Iron mace is not useful in this situation because the balls just disappear when they hit the water. Actually, I do know a bit more about the Iron Mace and how it works. It's still not a great weapon, but there is interesting stuff regarding it. Once I deal with these guys. Okay, wonder if there's a fire mace only mod. Oh boy. I wonder if someone has created such a wonderful thing. Let's see. So the fire mace. So it spits these balls. However, one of the things is that the big balls it spawns every now and then, when they bounce, it actually spawns 4 more small balls. And I believe those small balls spawned by the large balls bouncing on the ground deal more damage than the small balls which it fires usually. So you kind of want, if there's like a group of enemies, you sort of want it to be bouncing them all over the place. Still a weird weapon. Oh well. We've got some secrets to get. I didn't get that. Ah, okay. No. Over this way. Like, it's not a terrible weapon. It's just kind of a pain to use. It deals alright damage, but it's difficult to move around and fire at the same time because they're affected by inertia so much. So whenever you move, the balls are moving and firing in different directions, and I need to go up there. It's not good against flying units. The ball counts as physical, so they're not going to be hurting any of the ghost enemies. I get killed by a iron lich because I was rubbing my eye. I did see people commenting that maybe the weapon was made more with multiplayer in mind. If they bounced off walls, it'd perhaps be a bit better. Yeah, whatever. You'd love commentary from the original designer. Yeah, that would... It'd be very interesting to see what they had to say about it. I think a lot of the disappointment with it is because you expect, like, the last weapon you get to be a BFG of some kind, like in Doom, but it's not like that at all. It's a reasonably functional weapon, but... Big failure gun. Let's see. Ah, the other one's over there. Okay, I need to go over here. The secrets in this are marked by these little skulls. There's something behind me. I'm gonna reload. Okay, there we go. That's all the secrets. And all the enemies. Oh, hello. And we've got the secret exit too. Key. 4 secrets. Do I remember this level? Oh, hello. We just open up an area behind you. Huh. Oh, that's just... There's like no textures on the walls up there, so it just looks weird. No. There. I use the Shadows Sphere because with it active, the tornadoes from the Iron Liches don't home in on you. Okay. Imps. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I remember this level. I had been looking at Rise of the Triad to play at some point, since I haven't actually played that at all before. I don't know whether people would prefer me to play the original version of it or the Ludicrous edition, which has a bunch of extra maps, widescreen support and high resolution and so on, as well as a bunch of other options for like reducing the hit points of monks in the game. And I think some alternate alternate sprites for the enemies. I'd be open to suggestions or opinions. Otherwise, I'll just make a decision of my own. Because I think if I did play the Ludicrous edition, I'd probably change settings so that it was closer to the original game. At least so it's not modifying the hit points of the enemies. Having the wider view is nice, and it actually starts with a different episode. Because it's got like a prequel episode. Okay. So I get teleported up there, or is there there's a button in there, so I guess I get teleported. Okay. Looks like I need a key for somewhere else. You'd say whichever you have, or it's easiest to record stream. You know, a lot of our games get real finicky when trying to record. Well, if Rise of the Triad's just like Wolfenstein, it shouldn't be too difficult to get it to capture it. Oh, hello. Ah! I guess it's more whether people would care if I play it using one version or not, whether they'd be like, oh, that's not how. That's not the intended experience, it's too changed. Though I believe the Ludicrous edition is well regarded. Ow. Thank you. Ryzen tried. You don't like that game, but their weapons of mass destruction are to perfection. It is a very insane looking game. I have to say, visually, I never particularly liked how it looks. Because, I don't know. Having the, like, actors cut out and used as sprites never really stood out too well to me. And the, environmental textures in Rise of the Triad are kind of mishmashy. But the weapons certainly are interesting in the game. As well as all the different mechanics they added. Considering it's on like an improved Wolfenstein 3D engine. It's even more impressive. I mean, you've got the, what are you called? Are they called GADs or something? Gravitational anomaly devices or something like that. They're like the floating platforms. So you've kind of got like multiple levels. Bounce pads and traps and all that. Ugh. It's a bit like Quake 1 in that regard. It's sort of just like a hodgepodge of different ideas all stuck together into a game. You had this weird issue with Postal 2 when you briefly tried to do streaming years ago. Without being hooked into OBS, you were getting 100 FPS the moment you started to capture the game, you went into single digits. Ah, okay. I haven't tried to stream Postal 2. I can't say I've had that problem with any of the games I've tried to stream. The most difficulty I've had is trying to get OBS to capture a specific window when the game doesn't like being minimized. Because I can't go over to OBS to select it from the drop-down menu. That was a problem with Dungeon Keeper 2, I believe. Because the window or the game minimizes whenever you lose focus, and OBS doesn't recognize a minimized game window for its drop-down menu. So that was a pain. There was a time you really wanted to play Rot, and then you did and decided the game sucks. There's a lot of levels in it. I don't know if a playthrough would be all of them. Ugh. Very good. It's a big game. Because there's the base episodes, then there's Extreme Rot, and then there's the extra episodes added by Ludicrous Edition, and so on and so forth. Then I was reading on the wiki about the different levels, and it turns out in the base game there was actually bugs in it, so you didn't get access to all the levels because some of the exits from the levels were broken, so it skipped levels. It was the only game you tried that had massive issues like that. You still had no idea what was causing it. You go guess it was how you were trying to capture it. I haven't played Postal 2 myself. I kind of want to play it. I've seen the playthrough of it. It is quite the game. It's so stupid. I watched a playthrough Lethal Feline did many years ago. And it is... well, it's Postal 2. Only kinda. Yeah, extremely thin. Postal is the series you actively avoid. I can understand that. I don't know if I'd play Postal 1. That game's a lot less... I think... oh, hello. Postal 1 is a lot less humorous, if you call it that. For Postal 2. And I don't think I'm particularly interested in the later ones they made. Certainly not 3, but they came out with 4. Which, I guess kudos to them to sticking to the formula. Or, not formula, sticking to the design of the second one, but, hold on a moment. I don't have a tome of power. Ah, damn it. Postal 1's very edgy in comparison to 2, so much so hatred's more akin to it. Yeah. As I said, I don't know whether I'd stream them. Ow! I guess I don't have any particular problem with Postal 2 itself, but eh. There. There you go. And thank you for the Mystico. Also, hello, Wex. Welcome, welcome. It's too humorous. In quotation marks. Yeah. Well. Oh. No, no, no. I want to deal with the Ophidians. Hmm. I hear another Iron Lich. So you can see how the enemy density in these levels has increased by a lot. And it's just throwing multiple Iron Liches and... Yep. Oh, you jerk. That doesn't open on this side. Iron Liches and... What's it called? The Molotovs and so on. Heading off to bed. Thanks for joining, Kibitz. Hope you have a good rest. There. Nope. Nope. And you're here popping us now as well, Blaze Skull. Again, thank you very much for joining. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Okay, there we go. What's with all these barrels? Oh! I think they're to run across. Yeah, you'd be able to get items by running across the barrels. There we go. Nothing else around here. That just lowers that. We did get another key at some point. No, we didn't. Is there another green door out there? Yes, there is. Well, we were already up here. Okay. Go around. Go across the barrels again. Thank you. There we go. So now what? Oh, hang on. Can I can't go through there. So I press this. That lowers the wall over there. I can't do anything with that there. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe something's changed somewhere else. Not out there. What about out here? No. Where do I get the blue key from? Can I see it in here? There's an area up. There's a button in there. Let me see. Can I get there from the other side? There we go. Another fire mace. That opens up a door on the other side. Ah, with the key in it. There we go. Hello. There we go. Isn't this music, like, similar to some of the music for Doom? Part of it sounds quite familiar. Okay. Oh, we're up here. I hear that. Ah, okay, that's up there. And that does... There's an area... There's a button which opens up this. Well, there's some way to open up that. Okay, might actually be a teleporter. Okay, what's this do? Okay, that opens up the exit. But I don't want to go through there just yet. I want to go find the other two secrets. Here we go. Okay, that's up in the tower. And that's open. Another secret exit? Huh. Skein of Disparel. Skein? E5M9? Yeah. Secret level number 2. Oh, I think I remember this. It's like a lot... like a big maze of, walls or something. You hate this map. Hmm. I'm vaguely remembering it. Ow. Ow. Okay. With you. Deal with you. Okay. Oh, I knocked you off the platform. No, I didn't. Maybe I knocked one of them off the platform. Okay. You know, I wish I could carry my Wings of Rust on the previous level. That would be nice. But no, we can't have that. Can't have nice things. Okay, there's the blue door. You jerk. It's just back there. Okay, what have we got? Where'd he go? Oh well, whatever. Hang on, I saw that. Get rid of that flashing. And you? Okay. a tricky weapon to use. How many of you are there? Okay, good. Is that all? No. Oh. Sorry, torch is wearing off. Okay. Flickering lights was never a fun mechanic. So why'd they decide to do that? Or at least make them flash less often. Nope. Can I run over to that? Oh, and I should also clarify, my playthrough of this is not going to include... Well, I don't know, actually. Hold on, let me think about this. I know there's like 3 extra maps, which aren't really an episode. I think you have to use codes to get to them. I haven't actually seen them before. I think one of them is a recreation of the Raven Software offices. And they're basically multiplayer maps, as you say. So they're not like, you know, ooh, hidden content. Well, not like a hidden episode. It's just some extra levels. I think like the 3rd one is really not even a proper level. It's very much designed for multiplayer. So, I don't know. We might have a look at those, we might not. Depend whether I can activate cheats to, damn it. Teleport to them. You know, one of them is pretty much only, or maybe straight up only disciples as enemies, which is ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, they're just like some extra stuff put in. Yes, don't worry. This is hurting my eyes as much as it is yours. I am sorry for it. Probably messing with the bit rate horribly. Ah. If I had a torch, I would use it, but I don't. I guess I could use a ring of invincibility, but I might have actually dealt with all of them, so. I need to go. Does this help? No, that's the wrong thing. Yes, it does, actually. Ah. Okay, there's nothing in there. Well, that's fine. But I don't have the key. Oh, right, it's this level with all the twisty corridors. Let's have a look over this way. Okay. Hey, there's the key. Nope, sorry game. You pulled the trick too many times now. I've finally gotten wise to your tricks. At least a little bit. He says, also ignoring the fact that he has played through this game before. So you'd think he'd know all this is going to occur. No. Okay. Go down here. We'll see it. What's at the end here? Here we go. Yeah, I think I remember this room. Visually, it's really neat. Does it, like, the lights go off or something? Hmm. No. Okay. It's like a big forge. Put me down. And suddenly amphibians. Because you haven't had enough of those yet. There we go. I pretty evenly distributed all those shots amongst them all. Ugh. Oh well. Yeah, I like how the room looks. We have the green key. Back we go. Over here. Damn it. I suspect crushers. And disciples, okay. Come on. You know you want to float closer to the doors again. I kind of wish they did do the Caco Demon thing of, like, you hit them once and they float across the entire room until they hit a wall. It's just how flying enemies work in Doom. It's... Let me hide behind this statue and shoot them through it. Am I hitting you? Yeah, I am. Okay. They're generous with the quartz flasks at this level. Okay, from all that. What? Right, yeah. It, like, encases them and reveals them every now and then. Are you killing each other? Okay, there we go. Leave me alone. Go away. Shoot. Cease. How long's it take? Okay, thank you. Wasn't anything in that one. I don't think there's anything else I want down there. Okay, now we need the blue door, which is on the other side. Quartz flask. Over here. Okay, what's through here? Imps. Gargoyles, sorry. Nothing behind me? Game. You're getting soft. Yeah, I see there's more of you. Okay, good. I'll push you into the teleport. Okay, good. I hear more disciples. There they are. Oh, hang on. There we go. It's running a little low on health. Ow. Thank you. There's only one enemy left. Thanks. Just where I wanted to be. No, I wanted the other side. A map of a lot of tight corridors and flashing lights. Where's that last enemy? Do I care? There's like one room which I didn't go into. Up here. Hello. There we go. That's everything. No secrets. So yeah. Hello, welcome, welcome. Oh no, it's the Desparal. I thought I killed you like 2 episodes ago. Ugh. Yeah. The most painful thing about that level is the constantly flashing lights. Poor chart. And you. Okay. Do I remember this level? Vaguely. You really don't see too much of the skeleton warriors. Like, Early on, you see them more often, but they're not as used as often as you would think for an enemy, which was like the third introduced. Nothing? Can I get that torch? Thank you. Well. Fine. May as well use it. It's a weapon, it deals damage. Now what? Just drop down there, I guess. Ow, ow, ow. Thank you. Nope. Where'd you all come from? Oh, I see. There was a wall which opened up. Ah. No, I wanted to go up there, please. Thank you. Okay, that's that all done. Right. I go in here. Okay. Ah. The fact that the gargoyles can open up doors is something I forget about. Makes them very good at coming around from behind. Hello. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that was your chair. Oh! It's fine. Didn't need those hit points anyway. Ow. Turns out I did. Ah. We might be in a bit of a sticky situation. Get me out of here. I'll come back later for beef, boy. Okay, I came back sooner. Ow. Ow. Okay, good. I picked up the, what's it called? Green key. I thought it called it the turquoise key or something. How do I get... That doesn't open that. That switch doesn't open it. Hang on, was that it? Hello. I wonder if I can hit him from somewhere with this. Carefully. we go. Steaks are done. How do I get up there? So that goes up there. One goes up to that one. One goes up to that one. One goes up to there. How do I get over to there? Well, I picked up a map. It does look like that wall there opens. So, and how does that open? Maybe it's open now? No. Oh, there's something behind the throne. There we go. I guess if you did that at the beginning, you could telefrag the, and then that opens. You could telefrag the, Molitor. Okay. Ow. That was a quick death. I like the roof there with the bars. Your own floating is being used against you because you keep getting pushed back whenever you try to attack me. There we go. Tornadoes can't get me. Thankfully. It's interesting that they went with the dome, the underwater dome background. Was that for all the levels? I don't remember. Thank you. What's all this? Oh, leads into here. Okay. That was the last secret. Right, yes, the screaming courtyard. With wind. Oh, come on. Man. Ugh. Is there any more claws around here? Okay, there we go. Right, now this room. So, I think you can have two of the rain clouds going at once. Ow. Hello. What's that? Round two? Come on. Get over here. Okay. It's nice that the rockets aren't pushed around by the wind. You can see my crossbow bolts flying backwards there because of the wind. There we go. Anyone else in here? Hello. And you. There we go. Thank you very much for the follow, Urad Gula. And I think that's the end of the level. That's all the enemies. And all the secrets. Nothing back there. Yeah. There we go. Done. Hydra tire. Okay. How many more levels are there in this episode? Let's see. Three more, including this one. Okay. And let's keep going with it. I'll try and finish it tonight. Ow, 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 ow. How many secrets have we got? Five. 5 secrets. Okay. Oh. They really like using these nitro golems now, don't they? Ow. Just what's your problem? Yeah, shove nitro golems into it. Oh, ow, 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 my foot. Okay, it's fine. The sitting funny, he got a bit of a cramp. Please. Stop. My ears. You're like the ghosts from Blood. Though not as obnoxious as that. Come to think of it, I wonder whether they use the same sound effect. It might be. Maybe pitched a little differently. That Nitro Golem's corpse just flew right at me. Well, that's not gonna work. Sounds a lot like Doom. Hmm? Which bit? Do you mean the ghost screaming? I was thinking it sounded like an enemy from another game. Oh. Ow. Okay, we'll pick them up with the wand. There we go. There's another one somewhere. Where are you? There you are. Okay, do I have wings? No, I don't. So from all that, I got the yellow key. Just sit still. There's all these red axe throwing ghost skeletons. Ow! What did I just say? Well, I thought they couldn't hit me from there. Some of the death hit sounds of mobs. It's been a long while since you played Doom. Yes, some of the sound effects will sound the same. In particular, the playing character's pain noise is the same as in Doom. This is Heretic. It's a game built on the Doom engine. Which came out back in 94, 95, something like that. So it's the same engine as Doom, it uses some of the same sound effects as Doom, but it plays quite differently. I quite enjoy Heretic. I enjoy it more than Doom. Though we're in the later stages of the last episode for Heretic, so the friendly nature of the game has gone out the window long since. So it's on its mean streak. Oh, ow, you came out the door. Okay. I don't have any health staff to use on you. Do have a shadow sphere. This is one of the differences. This item here, the Shadow Sphere, which I just used, is like the invisibility in Doom, damn it. Except it makes you ethereal, which means that some attacks go through you. Some enemies can be affected in the same way, meaning some of your attacks go through them. Main thing at this moment is these axes these guys are throwing would go through me. Eh. What do these buttons do? Opened up something. Maybe extended bridges. Yep, okay. Thanks, imp. A little gargoyle, sorry. Pushed me out into the line of fire of the nitro golem. Okay, anyone else over there? Don't think so. I got rid of the ghost skeleton warriors too. Give. Bye. Well, thank you for not making these nitro golems. They're just plain old golems. Teleporter back there. Oh, you. Ah. Teleported somewhere. Not teleporting. Thank you. I went up. How do I get back up? mean, okay, it's putting me into these different rooms. That one's not open yet. Thank you. Okay. That's where I was before. Come on. I know you're still there. Okay, fine. Thank you. Okay. I'm going to use a chaos device to get out of here. Chaos device teleports you back to the beginning of the level. I need to go through here, I think. Okay, good. That's over there. What about here? Hey, wizards. Very good. Ah, that lowers that. Okay. Yep, knew it. Knew it. Also, unlike in Doom, some of the enemies are a lot more devious, like those Iron Lichers, with 3 different attack types. Yeah, yeah. Nope. I was prepared this time. I don't have any more Phoenix Star. Whatever. Let me just flip that lever from from down there. Okay. What trap have you got for me right here? Ah, not much of one. Not even a Molitor. Or, no Molitor, not even any Iron Liches. Okay. Hmm. Anything else around here? Thank you. Bye. No, that's not. Oh, great. They're all going through teleporters. Who knows where they're going to end up? I did flip that thing, sorry. I did. So what about all these? Ah, they lead... into those little alcoves. Oh, I'm back over here. Okay. Through here. This one. That's back to the exit. Don't want to go through there just yet. Or back to the blue door. That's up here. Huh. Okay. Why is there a teleporter down there? Where's this go? Oh, back over here. Okay. Ah, I see another. Teleport. No, not teleport. The other word. Okay. There we go. And that is all the secrets. Now we go to the blue door, which I think, was it this one? No, it wasn't. This one. There we go. Keep that. Oh. Okay. Ah. I think I dived out of the way before it even saw me. Where are they? Get out of here. And you. Hey, there's the exit. That's everything. Let's continue. Colonnade. Two secrets. So I know, or I think the last level of this isn't too long. So the level after this one. Being as it's, again, kind of a boss level. Ah, I remember this. Long corridors. I think I got lost in this level for a while. Trying to figure out where to go or something. Oh. Hello, welcome. You had Heretic for the 64. You got stuck on another level with a glitch. I haven't looked at Heretic 64. I believe it's the same game. It's not like Doom 64 with new levels. You mean Hexen? Okay, right. It's fine. Sorry, I don't think I remembered Heretic being on the Nintendo 64, but I don't know all the games. I haven't looked at Hexen anyway, you know. On the N64. I'll have to look and see if they're different. Doom 64 is worth a play. Because it's very different. Like, getting stuck with a glitch on the console would be really annoying. I can understand why you stopped. Right. I'm sorry? Oh, you're shooting me. There we go. I hear you. Okay. Well, I don't have a key. These two buttons. Hang on. Something else behind here? No. Okay, just more shoot doors to open them. A mechanic we haven't made use of much through the game. I think one other instance of it in a previous episode. And that's fine. That might be why I remember getting stuck at this level. Kaboom! How do I get up there? Hang on. Well, it does look like there is a... Oh, now they've opened up. Okay. Okay. Now I've got to drop down there. Is there an iron lich which appears in here? No, wizards. It actually take too much damage. Now what? Is there a button in one of these? No. There is a button up there, however. Oh. that lowers. That gets me access to the key. Okay. How do I get out of here? Can't exit through there. There we go. I know you were trying to ambush me. Okay, well, what? That was just for a health staff? Okay. How do I get up there? Nothing along there. Don't shoot one of the banners, do I? Is there another yellow door? There is. Whoa, we killed an enemy with a time bomb. Miracles. Round two. Okay, great. That's just the hanging bit up there. Oh, hang on. Wait. Anything happened down here? No. Anything in here? Gauntlets. Okay, what about the other side now? Anything changed down here? No. Well, what? Press that. I didn't hear anything open. Nothing else down here. Up here? No. Out here? No. Hang on. Now what did that do? Ah, that raised the stairs. I should put my hand to trying to make some Doom maps. Remember spending ages here because you couldn't find a switch to raise the stairs? Yeah. As I said, I vaguely remember being stuck on this map for some reasons. I should watch my playthrough I did like 5 years ago of this and see what exactly the problems I was having were. That is available to watch on my YouTube channel, where I upload all of these things. Most of these things. And have done so for the past 6 years and a bit, maybe. Ah. Hello, skeleton. There you are. You also spend ages here looking for the last monster closet for 100% kills because you managed to avoid the line death that opened said closet. Have fun. I think I had that problem with a secret or something. Like it was, to access it, you had to stand in a certain spot. Oh, no. It was because the secret was like one of those little alcoves they like to stick monsters in, so you've already seen it. So when you're looking for like areas you haven't explored, it doesn't show up because you've already seen into the little alcove where the monster was. You just have to get into it to activate the secret. Ow. That's this. Look, I already got over there. It saves me time. Oh no, I fell down. I don't use jump and crouch to break the levels, but I will use them to save time if I feel like it. It saves me having to go around through the entire level again. One of the reasons why you're not a huge fan of 100% kills anymore. It's not really a huge objective for me when it comes to this, I guess. I'm not the type of person who is able to memorize where all the enemies are. So what'd that do? Oh, that lowered that. Okay. Delightful. I just needed a quick crushing. Good thing it's a fast crusher. Or UFO defense looking for the last stuck alien on a huge map. Yeah, I remember people having problems with that in some of the maps. Doesn't the game make them like super aggressive or something after 20 turns? There's something like which happens after 20 turns to try and make that a little bit better. UFO Defense is a great game. It's a lot of fun. I recommend looking into the open XCOM versions, just for the conveniences and bug fixes they provide. I should do a play of UFO Enemy Unknown. I really like the way it's got destructible environments. So you can just choose to blow up an entire barn if you don't feel like clearing it out bit by bit. Or you can blow a hole in the wall and chuck a grenade in and let that deal with the aliens. I think you might get fined for excessive damage, but eh. Something I missed in the XCOM remake, which not remake, you know, reimagining, which came out 2011 or something like that. Because it did have multiple floors, and you couldn't really destroy the environments. Also, the fact that I hit a bug on the last level, where my my robot I had along with in my party ended up bugging, and I couldn't actually move it, and it was in the way, and I couldn't reload a save because it saved at the beginning of the level, so I couldn't do anything. That soured me of it. Unfortunately, that works for the aliens too, where they can blow up Sky Ranger before you do anything. Yeah, isn't it like... Oh man, like sectopods or something. What does that do? One extra games, you can no longer have big battles. Up to 8 soldiers per Sky Ranger. 6 soldiers max in both games. Yeah, it's something like 6, not 8. It's been like since 2011 since I played the first of the new XCOM games. I never played the sequel to it. Oh, hang on, maybe it lowers that. No. Well, that affects that. I don't know what that does. I haven't gotten any of the secrets in this level either. Okay, I see. Green doors lead to the outside area. Let's go that way. Hello? Hello, welcome. Finished blood trauma therapy yesterday. It's the best one you've played so far. Despite not being able to finish episode 1 past map 11 due to a bug. High praise. Oh, yeah, isn't Long War like a mod? Or one of the more modern XCOM games? It's a big mod for modern XCOM, but it makes playthroughs a lot longer. Okay. I guess it's like the XCOM files or something. That mod where you start off like as a few dudes in a truck driving around different countries investigating aliens, and you have to work up from there. Ex-Pirates was involved. Yeah, that one too. You've got to really like piece together things bit by bit. Tech-wise. Okay, there we go. Oh. Let me just jump up there. Up. Okay, so after all that... Oh, okay, that's why the episode 1 level was fixed, was broken. Well, at least it seems like the developer knows about that. Or it's good that the developer knows about that. Let me rephrase that. Are you guarding a button? Yes, you are. Well, you were. Gimme. And ambush me with the... Yep. Hit me with that iron lich. There we go. There's a nice consistency with being able to hit, defeat iron liches in 4, Phoenix Rod blasts. How do I get up there? Oh, there's a door from the other side? Oh, hang on. I need to go... Right. No, not that one. Hang on, no, yes, that one. Because I need to go up here. Right, is this the right side? No. This one. Okay, so I need to go in here. And it's over here. Here we go. Okay, that's still not one of the secrets. That's the exit. There is a secret over this way. Thank you. Ow, ow, ow. That's both of the secrets. There are 2 enemies remaining, however. Where they are, I don't know, and I don't care. All the secrets is what I was caring about, not all the enemies. Fetid Mans. Let me just check. This is... No, that would be the last level. Because the first secret level is, M8, then M9. Okay, careful. Approach to getting rid of the obsidian. There we go. Yeah, I kind of remember this level. Ow, ow. Okay, deal with you. Can I have a... Well, I guess that works. It's no good if my rockets go off the top of the screen, top of the map. Need them to actually hit enemies. You got knocked off. Yes, you did. This level's kind of reminding me a bit more of Hexen. Also, that bridge just raised. Wonder why. Yeah, whatever, I can deal with you later. Escom files are pretty cool, that's something you want to check out. Files is good, but you be playing Nuclear World, which is inspired by Fallout. Or XCOM? Huh. Oh, you might have mentioned that before. Pardon. Ow. Good. It's the saber claws are kind of in their element with these narrow corridors. Ugh. Okay. I think there was some difficulty with figuring out how to get up onto the ramparts. Or just trying to fight through all of these Ophidians. Because that's always fun. We just avoid them. Get me out of there. Let me heal. Look. There's so many hit points to the Ophidians. Or like, that's not like so many hit points, but they've got just a bit more than you'd wish they had. It is something for a lot, for pretty much, well, for all of the enemies in Heretic. They have quite a few hit points. Like the basic gargoyle has what, like 40 hit points or something like that. Which means that it takes like 4 shots from the wand on average to take one down. And then the fire gargoyles have twice as many hit points. So it takes 8 on average to deal with them. I got stuck in the barrel. The golems have like a bit more than a gargoyle. Maybe 60 or 70 or something. It's not like in Doom where you can deal with the basic zombie soldiers with like 2-3 pistol shots. Or deal with a whole row of them with the shotgun. We'll just pick them off from a distance. There was a few hostile pixels over there I wanted to deal with. There we go. Give. Nice. But I could get some more wand ammo back. Oh, hello. Okay. There you are. Phoenix Rod is good for dealing with them. I always feel like I'm running out of ammo for it, though. Okay, very good. Get that. Yeah. So apparently the stacks of ammunition some of the enemies drop is different based on the enemy. Like, the skeleton warriors drop a bundle of arrows, which I think gives you like 4 or 5 ammunition back. But one of the other enemies drops ethereal arrows as well, or ethereal arrows as well, but they drop like a larger bundle, even though it looks the same. The Molotov's the same in that the Ophidians drop a flame orb, which gives you 1 Phoenix Rod charge. But then the Molotovs drop what looks like a flame orb, but they actually drop the larger, I think they're called Inferno orbs, which give you like 15 charges on it or something. Yeah, now, where do I go? I need to get up onto the ramparts areas. I forget how to do that. Do I need to go inside one of these buildings? Can't use these. It's not the church or anything. Is there any buttons in here? There's buttons on the outside of the base. Oh, hang on, there's a button up there. Did that raise that? It did. Yeah, it's another case of missing button. Okay, can I run across there? No. I can run across that gap. Whether I was supposed to or not. Okay, so being up here. No, I can run across that. Just. I think that opened up all of up there. Yes. Okay. Let's go in here. I said let's go in here. Come on, I did it that time. There we go. Okay, so how do I get into that little area with the, Okay, that's there. Can't go up there. Oh well. Oh no, the lights turned off. Hey, wizard. Okay. No, 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 I want to go up there. Well, what good's that? Uh... Okay. How do I get in? What? Hmm. Oh, hang on. No. Where's this lead? Back over here. Okay. So... some of these levels are like onions. Ah. Of course, you just shoot it. Why do you just shoot it? Again. Mechanic the game really hasn't used in all 5 of the episodes. Every now and then it just seems like they get the map maker, which is like, yeah, I'm gonna put a door here which you have to shoot. And he only has made like 2-3 levels in the entire game. There we go. Now we're over here. Right, that opens up in here. There's the blue key. Hooray! That puts us up here. Right. Let's go back over there. I don't think there was anything in any of those little alcoves. Okay. There is a secret in one of those rooms. So that means I need to go... No, one of those roots, I mean one of the pillars. Thank you. Okay, that's both of the secrets. Let me get that over there. I don't think there's any way to get over there otherwise. And oh. Okay, and now I'm going to be wanting to save my ammunition, but I think we get a lot at the end anyway. So it won't be too bad. There we go. Ow. And there we go. Oh, hang on. Well, that's all the enemies and all the secrets. Ugh, Field of Judgment. Here we go. Here's the last level. Giving you a lot of stuff. And good reason, too. The very, very last level. Wow. Yeah. Aside from the extra levels, we won't look at those tonight. It's already too late. Okay. Now, how do we open this? Is it not a button or something somewhere? Hmm. Am I missing something? Okay, there we go. I guess I was supposed to fly up onto that, but eh. Look at this! 8 Molotovs! That's a lot of beef. And other so on and so forth, other cow jokes. I don't have a tome of power still. Oh well. Hello. It's not really that hard of a fight. Especially in such a large open field. Where they can graze as nature intended. It's just a process of whittling down so many hit points. Now if there was Iron Lichers mixed in with them, they'd probably kill the Iron Lichers, actually. Anytime. How many hit points do these things have each? Like 3,000 or something like that? It's a lot of health. OBS, don't scare me like that. Did my internet drop out? I'm making a save partway through this. But I don't really want to do this again. All good from here? Okay, good, thanks. It shows up every now and then with, you know, connected to chat. I'm like, why are you telling me that? Funny how the entire wall is covered in burn marks. Benefit of playing on GZ Doom. But yeah, it's just so many decals. I don't know what the maximum number of decals is allowed. Ow. I don't think any of them have died yet. And I died. Good thing I saved. All because I wanted to get that Tome of Power. Let's go the other way. Ugh. Don't change your pattern. This is where having health bars would be nice. So I can see which ones have got the least amount of hit points. Ugh. I do have this. Watch me get juggled. Gimme. Excuse me, hang on, one moment. I gotta reload that. Okay. I want this. And I want this book. Thank you. Okay, one's dead. Two's dead. Did I mention that these are immune to splash damage as well? So they're like cyber demons in that regard. Whoop. Just jump over that. Ah, come on. I think another one's dead. It sounded like another one beefing it. Might be another one. Oh, hey, Mr. Good. Thank you. Okay, another one's dead. This is also where we take praise that, not that it would affect the situation, but that Heretic doesn't have any, what's it called? Archvile equivalents. No resurrecting of monsters here. Okay. Last one. There we go. Oi, oi, oi. Can you please redo that fight you missed for start? No. Ugh. Hello, welcome for Reacts. Here for the end. The very end. As the final Molitor bellows his death agony, you realize that you have never come so close to your own destruction. Not really. Not even a fight with Despero and his disciples had been this desperate. No, Despero had been harder because he teleports. Thankfully, they weren't teleporting Molotors. And, grimly, you stare at the gate which opens before you, wondering if they lead home, or if they open onto some undreamed of horror. You find yourself wondering if you have the strength to go on, if nothing but death and pain await you. But what else can you do if the will to fight is gone? Can you force yourself to continue in the face of such despair? Do you have the courage? You find, in the end, that it is not within you to surrender without a fight. Eyes wide, you go to meet your fate. And thus so. Ugh. Now that's the end of the stagnant domain. As I said before I started episode 4 and 5, they are a lot more sloggy than the main 3 episodes. You know, they're challenges to do after you finish the main game. Still neat in their own way. It's nice seeing all the levels which they provide. The challenges themselves, you know. It's not really a huge problem with them. A lot of Ophidians which slow things down. And some of the levels feel like they could have maybe had a bit more testing for flow and all. But, yeah. Really just that last fight against 8 Molotors, it's like... As you saw, it's not really hard, it just takes a long time. Anyway, that was Heretic, a game which I greatly enjoy. Now, not to play it again for like another 4 or 5 years. I thank you very much for joining and hope you join me again next time.